Well, welcome to the stream. This is the first St. Christopher's track meet, and there should be a number of schools. Oh, there! If you can hear that, that's a big mic that will be announcing events. If you can't, then nice. There's a number of schools here.
Yeah, so we got Elsie Bird here, St. Catherine's, St. Christopher's, of course. We got J.R. Tucker, Varina, Trinity, and we even have St. Christopher's Middle School tagging along on this meet. So we got a good number of schools coming along today. And, yeah, a decent amount of runners, too. A lot of events. So stay tuned for more. We got field events coming up. We got shot put coming up right now.
Yeah, right now we just have the camera on shot put. We don't really know. All we have is runner info, so we're just going to film the shot put. We don't really know who's on it, but, you know, might as well. But we'll be back when the running starts.
Yep.
So this is a freshman pole vaulter, Victor Olson. He's one of the best of his age group. I don't know. He might be the best. I'm not sure. He went to a state championship, I believe, and he vaulted like 15 feet or something.
Yeah.
A little more.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the bar right now might be near 15.
Yeah, I mean, to be able
All right,
to.
here he goes. Oh, tough. But he was warming up earlier, and he was vaulting, I think it was 14 and 6.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to pole vault 14, 15, 16 feet as a freshman in high school,
Yeah,
I mean, it's absolutely
it's
insane.
crazy.
Yeah.
And if he keeps going, he'll be insane. Right now, all the teams are kind of warming up, I think, still. I'm not sure if there's any events going on. It doesn't look like it. Just seems a bunch of people are warming up. But so we're going to mute the mics, but as soon as an event starts, we'll get back on the stream and, commentate.
Yep.
So stay tuned. So they just made a call, and in 10 minutes they're gonna call the first event that we'll be covering. I think it was boys for 800-meter relay varsity. Could have been girls though, but in 10 minutes, so 12:55ish, they're gonna be calling them to the line. So if you wanna, go to the bathroom or something, and come back, that'll be good. But
Yep, see you
stay
then.
tuned. So there was another update, and the runners will start at 1 p.m. So that's in 11 or so minutes. Yeah, so they'll be coming from the top right corner, I believe. They'll be starting over there, and it'll be running around the full track. So we'll be panning the camera kind of slowly, but generally, to cover all the runners, and we'll explain who they are. So tune back in at 1 p.m. Okay, so the girls 4x800-meter relay varsity race is already going. The most inner circle, the first heat, are at St. Catherine's. The first is LC Bird, the second is St. Catherine's, the third is J.R. Tucker, and the fourth is another St. Catherine's team. So right now, this is the first set of relay runners.
And it looks like St. Catherine's A is leading by a decent margin right now.
Yep. So, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if you know, but I think one lap is 400, right? So
I know on the outside track, one lap is 400. I'm not sure about the inside track.
yeah, it has to be all level. There's no way it's not.
I'm sure. I think this could be 2 laps around for...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. So right now, second lap, right?
Yep. This
Yeah,
is second lap right now.
This is where stamina might start to strain. You know, St. Catherine's A, I believe, is still in the lead.
Yep, St. Catherine's A is keeping up a good pace for herself, being able to run the long distance.
Yeah, cheering their teammates on.
Going into the third lap now.
Honestly, just doing this is tough enough. Like whether you win or lose or anything.
Absolutely. Yeah, I did track in 8th grade and spring track, and
yeah,
this is one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I tried cross country in 4th grade, and I didn't like it.
Cross country's brutal.
I was pretty bad at it. All right, the second people are going to go, yeah.
Still keeping that good pace as they head into the second runners.
Tucker, there we go, finishing
hands
it
off
out.
the baton.
I don't know how many runners per team, but I think it's the 4?
I believe 4.
Yeah, I believe it's 4 as well. So right now we're on the second runner. St. Catherine's A still in a clear lead. They're about pretty evenly spaced hard now.
Yep.
We apologize that we don't know the names of everyone, but, you know. Now the second runners are on their second lap. Still pretty evenly spaced. Again, with same rankings as before, St. Catherine's A, B, and then Tucker. Although, I think Tucker might be closing the gap.
It does look like that's the case. Tucker looks to be keeping up their stamina right now. And they're closing the gap a little bit on St. Catherine's B. St. Catherine's A still
bring it back
far in the lead.
On their third lap now, I think.
The racers, going into their final lap, I believe, before they hand off the baton to the third runner. And as you can see over there,
Tucker passer.
Tucker has passed St. Catherine's B. They've hit a burst of energy in this final lap that's allowed them to.
All right, seems the third runners have lined up.
And Tucker, as you can see, is even close distance on St. Catherine's A. Not enough to
Let's see if
hand
either
off the baton early enough, but
yeah, let's see if either St. Catherine's A can keep their lead or if Tucker can come back.
absolutely.
St. Catherine's C, St. Catherine's A keep their lead. Tucker come back, and St. Catherine's B,
This has turned into a tight race now.
Yeah.
Tucker is behind St. Catherine's A, but not far behind.
All right, first lap is done now. I think they still have one more set of runners to go.
Yep, I believe so.
And the last set presumably should be the best. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
the anchors.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the anchors are really going to push for it.
So, should be captains. So that should, be a good race. We'll see. Yeah, they're slowing down now, but they're almost done. I think they all have one more lap. So there was a call on the mic that the boys 4x800 meter relay varsity race will begin as soon as the girls ends.
Yep.
So we'll just stay on the stream. We'll pretty much be on it the rest of the time now.
And after that, we got hurdles coming up, girls and boys hurdles, 55 meter. So stay tuned for that as well.
Yep.
And we're going to be looking at the final handoff here of the baton to the fourth runner.
St. Catherine's A has created some more room here for their team, but depending on how good Tucker is, we'll see.
And St. Catherine's A is going to be able to get a
it
massive lead with that baton handoff. Third runner did a great job of keeping up her stamina, staying in front the whole time.
Now the last Tucker runner has started her away. Oh. I think St. Catherine's A just might have lapped St. Catherine's B last runner.
Yep, looks like it. And St. Catherine's B is going to be coming in to hand off the baton now.
I mean, it makes sense. The last runner is probably the captain, senior, so.
Yep.
Still, kudos to everyone running.
Absolutely.
So, to not get confused, the St. Catherine's A runner, the girl in front, is on her second lap, and the St. Catherine's B girl behind her is on her first lap.
Yep.
So
St.
she is ahead, but the Tucker team is still in second.
Yes.
Whoa. St. Catherine's B is... Okay. She's still one lap behind. They're just at even points in their laps. It would be extremely difficult to lap back and then win.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I don't think we'll be seeing that, but still. I believe now the St. Catherine's A runner is on her last lap. And
Yep, St. Catherine's B on their second, and looks like Tucker is going to be heading into their third now.
Yes. Yep. Now Tucker just entered their third. And I think St. Catherine's B is still in their second.
No, St. Catherine's B is in third, I believe, because they got that late handoff. I believe it's St. Catherine's A
No,
first.
but they're on their second lap.
Oh, yep.
Sorry, it's getting confusing with the
is.
lappings and stuff. Now I believe St. Catherine's A is on their... Oh, they're done. Okay.
Yep, St. Catherine's A just finished their third lap. St. Catherine's B is going into their third lap now.
Yes.
And it looks like Tucker's about to reach the finish line.
Tucker's about to finish. St. Catherine's B is halfway there. Ish. So, a good race. The first one was decently even between A and B, or St. Catherine's A and B.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then second, wow, Tucker just brought it back.
Yeah.
Burst of energy.
And so we got St. Catherine's B coming in to the finish line now.
The final rankings for this race were St. Catherine's A team got first place, Tucker's team got second, and then St. Catherine's B got third.
Yep.
Still, kudos to all racers for putting in the effort.
And now we got a call up for varsity boys 4x800. We're going to have J.R. Tucker, Mennonite, and J.R. Tucker B running in this race.
So, what's on stream is the boys 4x800 meter relay. So it's what the girls just did, but it's just the boys race, and they're starting. So this race features J.R. Tucker. J.R. Tucker A, E Mennonite. I might be mispronouncing that. I apologize. And also a J.R. Tucker B team.
Yep. So got Tucker in lanes 1 and 3, Mennonite in lane 2. Subject to change based on who comes in front.
So I believe right now, Mennonite, I think,
Yep, Mennonites
is
leading
in
now.
first. I think Tucker B might be in second here. Could be wrong. But I believe Tucker A started on the inside in the first heat. So this race is the exact same as the girls, but it's the guys. So they'll run 3, 4, or I believe it's four laps, and then hand off to the next guy, and there will be 4 guys running per team.
And Mennonite is taking a
Yeah,
large lead very quickly in this race.
they are literally running away with this.
This first runner is putting his team in a great position to finish this race strong, win the event probably.
All right, second set of runners have lined up.
Yep. And Mennonite is going to hand off to the second runner now. Tucker runner still waiting their companions.
Now I believe Tucker B just handed off.
And Tucker is starting off strong right now, almost in a full sprint it looks like, which, you know, for an 800-meter relay, you want to keep your stamina up. You got 3 laps of this, and
Yeah, he is.
yeah,
He's chugging.
I would imagine by the 3rd lap his stamina is going to have run out. And,
Yeah.
I think he should be pacing himself a little bit better there.
So right now, Mennonite is in first, but he is approaching the Tucker A team in third. So it might look weird, like Tucker A might be in first,
Yep.
and Mennonite's chasing him, but just because the lapping.
And looks like Mennonite's in their 3rd lap now, and they're going to be handing off soon, I would imagine.
Look at that Tucker B guy. He's still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still going pretty hard.
He's still almost in a full sprint right now. And
He's
it's impressive to be able to keep that kind of stamina throughout this race.
He's definitely slowing down, but he's
Yeah.
still going.
And never mind, Mennonite is now heading into their 3rd lap, at which point they'll hand off to the 3rd runner.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think you called it 3rd lap. He's kind of flames burning out.
Yeah.
Here. Mennonite, though, is still going strong. About to be approaching the 3rd runner here. So Tucker A, I believe Tucker A, just started their last lap. And now Mennonite just handed off to their 3rd runner.
Yep. And Mennonite is getting off to a strong start.
Very strong. And so the Mennonite, the 3rd runner of the Mennonite team, just lapped the Tucker A team. So it might look like they're in second, but the Tucker A team, the third runner just started a first lap, but the
Yep.
Mennonite 3rd runner is on his second. So kind of same situation as last race.
Yeah.
And the 3rd runner for Tucker B.
Apologies if it's a little bit confusing. Well, it looks like Tucker A has switched jerseys from their usual white. So actually you can distinguish A and B teams pretty well. They're wearing a orange and gray jersey now.
I think Mennonite is on their second to last lap, and then we'll start the last set of runners, which I think, like last race, is the captain, so should be the best set.
And as you can see here, the runners are starting to slow down a little bit. They're starting to get tired, but soon they'll be handing off to the anchor, and I'm sure the anchors will finish off strong. Last racer, no pressure to hand off.
I believe the Tucker guy in orange, Tucker, I'm confused now. Yeah, I'm confused. But the Tucker in orange, I think he still has one more lap to go.
Yep. And Mennonite is just handed off to the anchor. And the anchor's in a massive advantage.
Cow.
He's gonna finish probably around a lap ahead of everybody.
So that Mennonite guy's going.
Unless there's a miracle, it looks like Mennonite is going to run away with this race pretty handily.
So I'm kind of confused now, but I think Tucker B is on their last runner now?
Yes, I believe so.
And now Tucker A will start their last runner as well. Apologize for the confusion, but it's hard to keep track of
it is hard to distinguish without the names.
Yeah, and they wear the same things. And
yep.
But Mennonite is definitely in first. In fact, I think they might be one, maybe 2 laps ahead.
Yeah, I believe they're 1 ahead of Tucker B.
And 2 of A.
And 2 ahead of Tucker A.
Yeah.
Yep. Tucker runners have just started their second laps now. And Mennonite is going to be starting their third now.
I think he has one more lap to go, that Mennonite guy. So I think it's pretty safe to say right now, Mennonite came in first. But the Tucker placing could change. But I think this guy ahead, he's 1 lap ahead of the guy behind him.
Mennonite, of course, just finished. And now we're seeing Tucker finishing up their final lap.
So, was it Tucker A or B that came in second? Do you know?
Tucker B or A, maybe came in second. Yeah.
It was Tucker B then A.
I think A, then B.
Oh, A, then B?
think.
Okay.
Pretty sure A was wearing the gray and orange jersey.
Regardless, Mennonite came in first.
Yeah,
And
Mennonite came in first by a handy margin. And we are going to have
so now
55-meter hurdles, I believe.
Yep. Girls JV 55-meter hurdles. So this will be a lot easier to keep track of for us.
Yep, definitely. You know, own lanes.
And now we have names. So.
Yep.
Okay, so. I believe they're about to set up the hurdles. So we'll be back when they set up and start the race.
All right, so we have two runners for this JV girls 55-meter hurdle. It's going to be Jada Lee in the fourth lane, so that's going to be the one closest to the camera right now. And Sloan Teffel in the fifth lane. Jada being from Elsie Bird and Sloan being from St. Catherine's.
Yeah, so you guys, if anyone doesn't know how this works, they'll be running 55 meters while vaulting, 5 hurdles, 5 sets of hurdles. So for JV, that could be tough.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. One. I think LC Bird's in front.
And this is a tight one, but Jada Lee is going to come out on top from LC Bird and beat Sloan Teffel in the one-on-one 55-meter hurdle. Great effort by both.
That was much faster than.
Yeah, it was much faster. The other races were 10, 15 minutes. That was probably 10 seconds.
So now we will start the girls 55-meter hurdles for varsity. So now there's a lot more runners. So for section 1 of 2, there's 6 runners. Or sorry, there's 3. There's I'm gonna mess up these names and I apologize. Marija Kernetic for J.R. Tucker. I think that should be farthest from the camera.
No, that's going to be closest to the camera.
Closest? Okay.
Third lane.
And then I'm going to mess up this as well, I think. Asay Gaddy for St. Catherine's. And then the farthest, Nora Gerlach for Mennonite.
Yep.
They'll be starting briefly. Yeah, it looks like Mennonite's the furthest and Tucker's the closest. All right, here we go.
Runners on their marks.
Same set of 5 hurdles. St. Catherine's and Tucker's, close race.
Yep. And St. Catherine's will come out on top for section 1. It's going to be Asay Gaddy. Looks like Tucker is, Mariah is coming second, and third is going to be Nora Gerlach from Mennonite.
These races are, these ones are quick.
Yeah, I mean, that one was, 12 seconds at max. And we have the second section of this race, I think now, which is going to be Hannah Katz from Mennonite, Haley Fleming from Tucker, Camry Booths from LC Bird, Caitlin Cook from LC Bird, Elizabeth Baylor from St. Catherine's, Amelia Ritchie from Mennonite, and Madison Crawley from J.R. Tucker.
So now there are 7 runners, I think, here. Yes, 7 runners instead of the 3 last time. So we will try to keep track of who wins, but it happens so quick that we will probably miss one. We apologize. All right, about to start.
Excuse me.
All right. Starting in just a second. What school is she?
Lane 4, Caitlin Cook from LC Bird is going to finish in first place at a whopping 8.81 seconds on the 55 hurdle. We're going to have Elizabeth Baylor at 9.76 seconds at second place. Camry Booth in third. Amelia Ritchie in fourth. Haley Fleming in fifth, and Hannah Katz in sixth, and Madison Crawley in seventh.
Race. The next race will be the boys 55-meter hurdles for JV. So there will only be 2 runners, both from St. Christopher's.
We have Durham Dodson and George Julius, both from St. Christopher's.
Thanks.
Durham in the closest lane and George in the furthest.
Yeah, I didn't really know how to pronounce Durham, so
yeah.
So yeah, after these two, wait,
It would appear that the first JV 55 meter is being rerun.
I think the girls JV.
Yeah, between Jada Lee and Sloan Teffel, I believe.
All right, rematch. Last time Jada Lee for LC Bird came in first.
Last time Jada did come out on top.
Misfire on the gun? Maybe? Yeah, they're going again. All right. Once again.
It looks like Jada is going to come out on top again from Elsie Bird.
Yep.
In the girls 55 JV rematch, I believe. I'm not sure why that was rerun, but
I wasn't quite sure why they did a rematch.
It's weird. But now we have a boys version of that JV two-person run between Durham and George Julius now, and they're gonna be getting on their blocks now.
Thank God. So, I believe the one wearing the white shirt is Durham Dotson. They'll come into the frame soon enough. The one wearing the white shirt is Durham Dotson, and then George Julius is wearing the black shirt. So, should come in. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Durham Dotson is wearing the white shirt, number 4, and then George Julius, number 5, is wearing the black shirt. All right. I think they're starting soon. And after this is the boys 55-meter hurdles varsity, in which there is a lot of runners. There are a lot of runners. All right. Getting ready. There we go.
And Durham is just gliding over those. His great form on the hurdles. So able to keep up his momentum while jumping. And he is going to win that 55-meter hurdle.
Yeah, Durham Dotson got a score of 9.65 seconds.
And his brother Stanton will be Stanton Dotson will be running in the section with varsity. He's one of 8 runners in that race, along with Joseph Yutzi, Christian Whiteside, Briggs Ireland, Mikhail Ali, Stanton Dotson, of course, Taj Ali, Carter Lawson, and Davian Burke.
I think runners from every school except St. Catherine's here. Well, obviously, because it's boys, but I think every school that has boys here is running in this race. Yeah, so from closest to the camera to the farthest, it's Joseph Yutzi, Christian Whiteside, Briggs Ireland, Mikhail Ali, Stanton Dotson, Taj Ali, Carter Lawson, and Davian Burke. So. Oh, wow.
And
believe that
lane
was
8, Davian Burke from Banner Christian is going to get a whopping 8.02 seconds on that hurdle race, with Stanton Dodson, as I was saying, coming in second with 8.34. Taj Ali with 8.89 in third. Briggs Ireland in fourth with 9.99. Mikhail Ali in fifth with 10.68. Christian Whiteside in sixth with 11.09. Carter Lawson in seventh with 1.10. And that leaves Joseph Yutzi in eighth, I believe.
So the next event will be the girls' 55-meter dash for JV. So this is the same distance without the hurdles. So it's just a straight run.
So we have the first 55-meter dash without hurdles. This is going to be the girls' junior varsity, with three girls from St. Catherine's running: Hadley Trivas in the closest lane, Madeline Smulin in the middle lane, and Danica Sosa in the last lane.
So I don't know where the 55-meter ends, but I believe
it's going to start over there and end
at
the same place.
I think the end mark is that white block.
Yep.
But I'm not sure. All right, so now they're running. Yep. Yep, and I think that
It's going to be Madeline Smulin who wins that race.
Yeah, Madeline Smulin in first, and then I think it was Hadley Trivas in second, and then Danica Sosa in third.
Yep.
So the next set will be, the next set will be another junior varsity girls 55-meter dash without hurdles, but this time featuring two schools, St. Catherine's Trinity, with 6 runners. 2 Trinity runners and 4 St. Catherine's. So closest lane to farthest, it goes Anna Safran from St. Catherine's, Kennedy Sutton from St. Catherine's, Carson Beatty from Trinity, Isabel Barrett from St. Catherine's, Rhea Dorsey from Trinity, and Tegan Kunel from St. Catherine's.
This is a tight one right here. Not actually sure from a first glance who won that race. Looks like it's going to be
I believe it was
Anna Safran from St. Catherine's.
And then Isabel, I think Verrett came in. Oh, sorry. Isabel Verrett came in first.
Yes.
And then Anna Safran came in second. Kennedy Sutton third. And then as follows, Carson Beatty, Tegan Kunnell, and Rhea Dorsey.
Yep. And now we have, I believe, our first set of varsity runners for the 55-meter dash, which is going to be Nevaeh Folks from LC Bird, Kennedy Branch from St. Catherine's, and Brianna Jefferson from J.R. Tucker.
Well,
St. Catherine's with the win there. Kennedy Branch, first place.
The number 4, 5, and 3 you see on the screen. So number 4 came in place. That was Kennedy Branch. And then number 5 came in second, Brianna Jefferson. And then 3, Nevaeh Folks for that race.
Yep.
So the second set. Did you already read off the names?
No, I didn't.
All right, I got it. So Corinna Jane is doing some practice runs. Jane, Haley Safran, Marley McGlohin, Lily Jeanette, Rachel Mentor, Bree Showalter, and Michaela Williams. So there will be 7 runners in this race, featuring multiple schools, but I believe it is Trinity, J.R. Tucker, Mennonite, and St. Catherine's. Those are the 4 schools represented here. Just FYI, in case we missed it or Ryan said I didn't hear it, this is varsity now.
Yes.
The last race was also varsity.
This is the second varsity race. We'll have one more after this before we start the boys' 55-meter dashes.
I think that's Tucker.
Yeah, it looks like Tucker is going to come out with the win on that one.
Rachel Mentor.
Yeah, number 5, lane 5.
So the top 3 were as follows. Rachel Mentor in first, and then Marley McGlohin in second, and then Haley Safran coming in third.
Yep.
And a sub 8-second time coming from Rachel Mentor. So pretty impressive. So now we'll start the final set of the girls' 55-meter dash varsity runners. So there are 8 runners this time. Wow. It features, again, I think it might be 4 schools again. Mennonite, St. Catherine's, Varina, and then Tucker. Oh, and Trinity, sorry, 5 schools. The runners from closest to farthest from the camera are Lucy Burson, Journey Mason, Hampton Turton, Lily Verzan again, sorry, Mariah Jameson, Trinity James, Leslie Armstrong, and Aurora Berner. Clearly have some Trinity siblings here. Lily Verzan and Lucy Verzan.
Yeah, we got 8 runners in this race. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a close one.
So the top 3 runners were Mariah Jameson, Lily Verzan, and then Hampton Turton. So
all under 8 minutes on that 55-meter. Or 8 seconds, sorry about that.
Yeah.
all you need.
Yeah.
So now the boys 55-meter dash JV will start. There are 8 runners, all from St. Chris Middle. Nicholas McDonald, Arjun Anand, Luke Martin, Matthew Hardy Hackney, Everett Reeves, Kyan Patel, Pierce Livingston, and Carter Applegate. I think they're about to start.
Yeah, Briggs.
Oh, wow. I think that was the furthermost right.
Yeah, I
Carter?
think that was going to be, Carter Applegate.
Yeah. Top 3 runners, Carter Applegate, Pierce Livingston, and Everett Reeves. So we have 3 more sets of boys 55-meter dash JV.
Yep.
And all of them feature St. Chris Middle and or St. Christopher's students.
Yeah, we got 3 more JV and or middle school races for the boys 55-meter, and then we're going to start the varsity's 55-meter after that.
So
Which
the
is gonna feature-
second set, which is about to start, has 7 runners, starting from closest furthest: Luke Hudson, St. Chris Middle; Mason Joyce, Middle; Henry Russell from St. Chris High School; Bruce Saban, St. Chris High; Lawler Wary from Middle; Stanton, and I'm gonna mess up this name, Stanton Jakowski from St. Chris Middle. Oh, I think that's Luke Hudson.
Luke Hudson took a
Holy
early
cow.
lead and finished in first pretty handily with 7.87 seconds. It's an impressive time for
JV.
a middle school student in
Yeah.
8th grade.
Oh yeah, top 3 runners here were clearly Luke Hudson with 7.87, and then Mason Joyce. And excuse me. Top 3 runners are Luke Hudson, Henry Russell, and then Mason Joyce.
Yep.
So 2 middle schoolers in top 3. Huh. So they're just doing the same race again. There will be 2 more. The third one now features 7 racers, 4 St. Christopher's, 1 Trinity, and 1 Varina. From closest farthest, Slade Kistner, Sutton Magnus, Zohan Williams, Nicholas Yavorsky, Christian Both, and Ryan Scammell. They're about to start. Oh. Maybe not.
We'll be starting shortly here. Runners getting on their blocks. Well, looks like the student from Varina is going to finish in first.
I believe that's
going to be Zion Williams. Top three are in order of Zion Williams in first place, Christian Both in second place from St. Christopher's, and Ryan Scammell from St. Christopher's in third place.
I think I said Both, but that's
Yeah.
clearly Both.
Yeah.
You're play-by-play, right?
Looks like we've got Peyton Carpenter and Charles Hancock run for the Saints here.
Yeah.
Maybe John Daglio Jr. Of course, Emma Carlson, beloved math teacher, coaching the boys.
Yep.
I believe this is the boys 55-meter dash.
Yeah.
Starting with varsity here, and we're in section 1.
Yeah. Got Ebo Rice, Charles Hancock, Peyton Carpenter, and John Daglio, and Tommy Loughran from the Saints.
They're off. None of the Saints runners are looking for the lead here.
Giant lead.
Saints will take 2, 3, and 4. I believe that was Martin DeBrooks, J.R. Tucker, the 10th grader, who take that heat there.
Distanced himself.
Yeah, got off to
really
a good start
quickly.
there. It's kind of game over after that.
Yeah.
On to section 2 now for the Saints. Got 3 runners: Brad Gardner, Gabe Rosa, Khalil Nash.
And Eric Brown as well.
Oh, yeah. All multi-sport athletes there. Also got Jaden Ivey for Varina. It's a popular name. Former Purdue basketball player there. He's in the NBA, but got a different Jaden Ivey today.
Yeah.
In that one, yeah. Remember we were like up there?
It's for free. Oh, you buy it?
You guys not for these like $7
Can you buy me one? $7.
I'm broke now. $7.
Runners taking their positions here. They're off. Brad Garner's trying to catch the lead here. He's looking second. Khalil Nash ends up taking second for the Saints. Again, Saints fall short there in the heat. Looks like that was Jaden Ivey from Varina taking the win. Pretty consistent running, though, from the Saints on that 2, 3, 4 spot. Both of those heats.
Coming up on the final section of the boys 55 meter. Got Victor Olsen and Hunter Garnett as the runners from the Saints. Victor Olsen, also a great pole vaulter for the Saints.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Cornell Allen for Trinity Titans, the 11th grader. Played a big role in their football team this year, state champs. So we'll see how that athleticism translates to the track here. Only 2 Saints runners here. Saints have had a good, they're filling up these spots in this heat, in this boys 55-meter dash. What is this, 10 runners for the Saints maybe?
I think so, yep.
Yeah.
They've had at least one runner from the first 2 sections placed in the top 3, so
yeah,
consistency.
Looking like a pretty tight one here. A Titan will take it home for Trinity. I'm not exactly sure who that was. Either William Hoffler or Nathan Sims.
That was the last section of the boys 55-meter dash. Go to the girls 1,600-meter run. JV coming up.
Looks like we'll have a little break here for a little bit. We'll be back when the events start up.
Yep.
We're back with the girls 1,600 meter run. This is JV. 3 St. Catherine's runner in this heat. Section 101, so this is the full event for junior varsity. Looks like they're just pacing themselves here.
Yeah.
Saints are staying strong here. They've got 2 in that first pack of 4.
The lead is up for grabs here. I mean, I'm not sure how many laps it is. But
Yeah. I believe this is 1 mile, so it's going to be 8 laps around this indoor track because
They're
this.
halfway through right now.
Yep.
Pack of 3 pulling away. One of them is a Saints runner. The other 2, let's see. From Varina and
I believe it is LC Bird, or JR Tucker, excuse me. And we see here the Varina runner, I believe, is 1 lap behind.
oh yeah, so we got Tucker and we got
And
We
JR
have
Tucker runner,
have
that
the
is
Tucker, LC
Sydney
Bird.
Ford. She'll take the lead here. Trying to close out this race. This is just it's a tough race to run as a JV runner. Fairly inexperienced. Really got to focus on pacing, especially with the smaller track here at St. Chris. We've got a special guest up here with us. I mean, got to be one of the top jumpers in the state, Briggs Ireland. Briggs, you want to hop on the stream?
So I think we're on the, what are we on? Is this first heat of girls JV 1600? 1600 is a tough event. First off, in my opinion, because of I am not very good at running long distances, but also since we're on the 200-meter track, it's 8 laps around the track, and not, the normal 4 on the outdoor track. But let me see who St. Chris has in the 1600. Charlie, Patrick Mayer. Patrick Mayer will be someone to look out for in the 1600. Really talented cross-country runner, just as talented on the track team. I know Ford Clark is a very talented 1600 runner, but he's running 32 today. I think he'll do really good on that one. Right, what do you think the hardest event is in track?
I don't know. I feel like you'd be the man to answer that. Personally, myself, I'm not in the best shape, so really anything more than a 1600 I'm going to find difficult. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. What about you, Briggs?
I think just mentally, the 1600, the 3200, those would mentally wear me out. But also the pole vault, that is a very hard event, and I know Victor Olson is very talented. Just the pole vault, having to get your form right is super hard. And just every event in track is its own thing. You may think the 55 and the 200 aren't that different, but you really have to take different approaches to each of the races. So, right, I gotta ask you though, if you could be good at one event in track, what event would you want to be good at?
And we're including field event or
Yeah.
non-field events, indoor. Okay, yeah. It's a good question. I think pole vaulting is pretty sick, but I know it's really difficult to execute. So, if I could be good at pole vaulting, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
And you mentioned Victor.
Victor, yeah.
He's got quite the talent. So.
9th grade.
Yeah, to get to his level would be the goal, obviously. He's top class for St. Chris here.
Yeah, I mean, pole vault just seems like such a fun event. Just going up 14 feet in the air and then falling on a giant mat, doesn't sound more fun than that. But I might have to hop off the mic here and start practicing for my 4x2. Gotta anchor the team. Thank you, right there.
Absolutely, that was Briggs Ireland. Thank you for him for joining us.
Yeah.
We'll be covering the rest of his events, but
We've got the runner from Varina, Kaylin Doman, finishing up this girls' 1600 race.
Thomas, were you at the varsity basketball game last night, or did you see any of it?
I watched the last part on SEC TV.
Yeah.
I mean,
How'd you feel about it?
it came down to the wire. I didn't see the last shot. It was a little.
Yeah, I did realize that.
But yeah, it was down to the wire. It was a good game. We hung in there with them, and
I mean, Saints competed against a really good Stewart team. You couldn't ask for much more. I think shooting was a little lackadaisical, but I mean, defense-wise and just really in general, the Saints played a really good game against a really solid team.
yeah.
And I was proud of the effort they put forth against, especially in a championship game. So they looked forward to bouncing back on Tuesday away at Carmel. But yeah, I think this team is going to be really good this year and better than they have been in the past, which is definitely good to hear for the Saints.
I think the game is it Wednesday at Carmel or Tuesday?
I believe it's Tuesday. I'll double check. But yeah, that should be another good game because I know Carmel has some experienced players and the Saints are somewhat inexperienced just because we have a younger team, but getting that experience earlier in the year like we have done thus far is going to be proved to be really important as the season goes on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I apologize. That game will be on Wednesday away at Carmel, and I believe we'll be streaming that game. Not exactly sure. But, yeah, again, like I said, that'll be a good one. We do have footage for the end of the game, the basketball game. We'll see if we can project that on the stream. But as I say that, we're getting off here with the girls' 1,600-meter run. I believe this is varsity now.
Yeah, I think it is varsity.
Ruthie Huffman for the St. Catherine's. Grace Carrington both running. Got 3 Elsie Bird runners in this event. And 2 J.R. Tucker runners. So Ruthie Huffman, the 8th grader from St. Catherine's, definitely impressive that she's running up with these varsity girls, not on the JV team. So I'm interested to see how she ends up. But yeah.
Yeah. The 2 Elsie Bird runners out to an early lead here.
Yep, I mean,
We'll see if they can maintain it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about these events is really just pacing yourself.
Yeah.
If you can get off to a fast start, that's not the whole thing, especially if it's just 1 mile.
Yep.
You really got to run and figure out how you want to pace, and that's why you have practice. And it's good for these. I feel like it's some sort of a home advantage for the Saints runners, both St. Catherine's and St. Chris, to be able to run this track daily, just because you get a feel for, oh wow, this is 8 laps. I mean, that's not your typical track, so
Yeah.
it's interesting to see. As these girls run, we're just gonna play this this basketball we were talking about. Here's the final shot. Just take a look at it. Thomas Youngkin looked for the shot, a little rim out there, and just a devastating loss for the Saints.
Top there right now, we got 2 Elsie Bird students and a Tucker student. They're maintaining a great pace going around this track.
Yeah. We're gonna try to get a timer up on the screen for you guys, just so we can get a feel for how fast these girls are running. They're definitely setting a good pace here. And you've got to love the energy in this building, especially on these Saturdays. Got a lot of people coming out. It's kind of died down here, but hopefully it'll pick up towards the end of this meet.
Hopefully, yeah.
When we get some of these longer runs, or shorter runs, excuse me, they just get a little bit more intense. So we'll see.
We've still got the same pack of 3 in the lead. 2 LC Bird students, 1 Tucker student, as they near the end of the 5th lap here.
We're going to get this clock running on the next event, just when we can have an accurate timer for you all. But looks like St. Catherine's runners have kind of fallen back here just a bit on this 1 mile run.
About 5 minutes and 25-ish seconds in. And the 2 LC Bird runners.
Yeah, it's getting loud here.
Pulling ahead.
Trying to finish strong. Yeah, looks like LC Birds can take the 1 and 2 spot here.
And LC Bird will take the 1 and 2 spot with Tucker coming in at 3rd. And we've got
Strong
a Saint
finish.
runner sprinting ahead.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Strong finish for the Saints.
Plays 4th.
We've got 1 more runner on the board here.
Yeah.
Just want a strong finish.
We got another late sprint. Will they catch a St. Catherine's runner? They will.
I believe St. Catherine's runner maybe is 1 more
St. Catherine's
lap.
runner is still going. Last lap, I think. The winner of this race came in with 5 minutes, 55 seconds, so pretty impressive. Only 0.15 seconds ahead of the 2nd place finisher.
Yep, so that'll do it for the girls 1600 meter varsity run. Run to the boys 16 meter varsity run now.
I think junior varsity first, actually.
Yes, that's correct. Excuse me.
We have 3 runners from St. Christopher's. We have Sully Aspinall, the 9th grader, Mac Aaronholt, the 8th grader, and Declan McDonald, the 10th grader. Then we've got Wayne Clue, 10th grader from Varina, Joseph Mickey Wicks, 10th grader from LC Bird, and Matthew Thompson, 9th grader at LC Bird. So,
yeah,
we'll see how
young heat here. I'm interested to see how Mac Aaronholt does, how he holds up against these older kids. But that's the beauty of running. It doesn't matter how old you are. You just got to compete.
Yeah.
So these guys are at the line. We'll see how good of a start they can get off to. They're off here. What a
Oh, wow.
start for For Varina, that's Wayne Clue, the 10th grader, and he is off to a fast start. That's a strong run right there.
Let's see if he can maintain that pace
I don't
throughout all
know.
8 laps. It's going to be tough.
It'll be interesting to see. I mean, Wayne's a 10th grader, so it's not like this is his first rodeo. So if he's off to a strong start, I expect him to be able to pace himself throughout this race. Just behind him, I believe that's Mac Aaronholt. I'm not sure, though.
I think it is, yes. It is Mac Aaronholt.
So there's the 8th grader for St. Chris. I know the Saints rarely bring up middle school runners on this JV team, but if you are good enough to be brought up, you better perform. So it's good to see Mac keeping pace with Wayne Clue here. And Wayne's looks like he slowed down a bit. We were talking about that fast start.
It's looking that way, yeah. Yeah, do it.
Here at Sid take our jobs very seriously. With that in mind, we've had to put our freshmen through very rigorous training programs to prepare them for the tough job ahead.
George, his windows are dirty. Can you help us clean them off? Cool, thank you. George, it doesn't go in there. It goes right in the computer. Rookie mistake. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We here at Sid take our jobs.
And Mac Aaronholt has now taken the lead over Wayne Clue from Varina.
Yeah, it looks like a tight race here. Yep. Mac's off to a good pace here.
Yeah.
There's a big gap between the two leaders and the rest of the field.
There is, yeah.
The rest of that field is led by Declan McDonald, the 10th grader. But it is neck and neck at
15
that.
seconds into this race right now. It's a tight for the 1 and 2. I mean, go either way.
Just past the 4-minute mark here, and Wayne Clue has taken over the Varina Blue Devils.
Wayne Clue is distancing himself. But as you see on the final lap sometimes, some runners get an adrenaline rush and sprint the final straightaway. So you never really know, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I will be interested to see. I mean, these races are all about who wants it more, especially with the 1-milers.
And Mr. Carlson rings that bell.
Yeah, you really just got to give that final push. But
1 lap left here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Mac Aaronholt's going to be able to make up the difference between him and Wayne Clue. It looked like Wayne had slowed down a little bit there towards the middle of the race, but He's back to that original pace, and he's going to win this one with ease.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, that's an impressive mile pace. He's
Very
under 6,
impressive, yeah.
potentially under 5:30 here. It's looking like it. And that'll do it for him. A 5:27 mile as a JV runner. That's pretty impressive.
And the final 3 are starting to bring up the pace a little
McDonald
bit.
might have gotten edged out there.
Possibly. It was close.
And it looks like waiting on a read here. Not sure who got it, but I mean, that thing came down to 0.2 of a second.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, really tight. But
Yeah. So now we're gonna be on to the varsity boys 1600, and for the Saints, who we've got running?
got a big field here. We have Charlie Agnew for the Saints and Patrick Mayer, only 2 for the Saints, but it's a 13-man field.
Yeah, I believe Patrick also ran cross country in the fall, so he's got experience with pace, and he knows what he's doing here. So
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see how he finishes up through this mile, and I'm pretty excited to see how fast these boys go.
We'll see if he can take the aggressive start like Wang Klu took in that last race.
Yeah, we'll see. It really is just about strategy. And these races, 1 mile or longer. So.
Yeah.
And you've got to love the husband-wife duo of Mr. and Mrs. Carlson. Both Saints teachers, and they, along with Mr. Ware, they pretty much run this event, and it's impressive. It's hard to put on with so many teams in this field, and
It is, yeah.
they deserve some respect for everything they do for this track program.
Absolutely, yeah.
We've got some relays coming up, so that'll be exciting to watch.
Yeah,
I know
that'll be
everybody
interesting.
gets into that field house down here, and St. Chris gets really, really loud. So
Guns
that's
up
always
in
the
the air.
event to look forward to.
Yeah.
They're off here. Looks like lane 1. I believe that's Jacob Gerlach from Eastern Mennonite. Kind of got tripped up there early. But Mennonite's got 3 runners in this race, and 2 of them are in that pack. So, again, you don't want to read into anything too much here early race. Just because you never know how these guys want to pace themselves.
Yeah.
So, we'll run an ad here, but we'll be back in a looks like Nicholas Tassel from LC Bird is taking the lead here. Some Eastern Mennonite runners already fell back. They were off to a strong start, but they're trailing here.
Yeah. LCB, so it's a strong lead here.
Charlie Agdemy for the Saints. He's in 4th right now. But a big lead here for Jacob Gerlach, the 12th grader. Nicholas Tassel, I believe, the 11th grader from LC Bird. You can tell that guy lifts weights, Thomas, can't you?
Yeah.
Agdemy's setting a good pace here. Again, if you don't end up winning the race here, it's all about setting a PR for yourself, or at least getting a little better, and that's what you try to see here from every runner.
Yeah. About 4 minutes into this race.
And at this point, the pack is all spread out, so you're not really sure where everybody is.
And Mr. Carlson rings the bell
Placement-wise.
again. Last lap. Making a great time. It's looking to be at a 5-minute mile here. Looks like it might happen.
Yep. Yep, that's Nick Tassel. He's going to break 5 minutes here with ease.
Handily, yeah. I mean,
and he'll take it at 4:51.
4:51, wow.
Great race from him. You got to wonder if that's a PR or not.
Yeah, and the second place finisher, 7 seconds behind first place finisher. So,
yeah, that was Jacob Gerlach from Eastern Mennonite. He got tripped up early in the race, really, at the start. So it's impressive he was able to come back like he did.
Yeah. It's going to be the end.
Taking 3rd place, lane 0. Not sure what to say about that. So wish we could get a name for y'all, but we're not able to.
We'll be going on to the girls 4x200 meter relay JV race.
Yeah, so these relays, especially in the last leg, everybody in this field house is going to get into it. They get really excited. So
Yeah.
These are the ones that get fun. And we'll be back when the relays begin. We got the 4x200 JV relay here. St. Catherine's got two teams, the A and B. Their A team's going to be in lane 3, and the B team's going to be in lane 5.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just seems like St. Catherine's and St. Chris have a lot of student buy-in to these track teams.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got a B team here, a B team in the next relay for varsity. I mean, middle school teams running in JV relays. It's just impressive what the St. Chris program has built up here.
We're off. are in first place.
Saints here looking for a clean handoff. A little trouble there, but they're still going to maintain that first position.
Both the A and the B St. Catherine's teams have the top 2 spots right now.
We got Henry Alejandro up here in the booth. Track athlete. You'd love to see it. It's getting loud. Just want a strong finish. Both A and B teams for St. Catherine's going to take the 1 and 2 spots here. So good showing from the Saints, and we're on to the varsity event now. Back here getting ready for the varsity girls 4x200 relay.
Yeah, 2 St. Catherine's teams.
Yep. Like
A
I said,
team in lane 2, B
here
team in lane 6.
Here with Henry Alejandro. Henry, any predictions on the trace?
St. Catherine's with a W. That's my prediction.
That's all you need. I love to hear it. As we have Ice Spice playing in the back, so hopefully that'll propel the Saints to a victory here. Oh yeah, any thoughts on that 4x2 last year? The big man, right?
You know, I just hope nobody goes through what I had to go through. Took a little tumble, and you know, I gave it my all. They need to. That's what St. Catherine's need to do today, and they're about to do it. And I think that's my prediction. It's a W.
Yeah, I love hearing that. I mean, the big man relay is just a classic tradition at St. Chris. What is that? 1 meet a year? Or yeah, so 1 meet a year. we'll definitely be televising that one. We'll get into it. And yeah, like Henry said, he's just trying to avenge last year. I mean, that was a tough stumble at the end, but I mean, he's been working towards it since then. So the girls are lining up here. As we said, 4x200. Emma Carlson, math scholar, really just organizes everything here. Can't forget about Mr. Ware, Ox Lord, for these meets. Here they go. Looks like Tucker and Mennonite are off to a quick start. That may be LC Bird, St. Catherine's in third place currently. Clean handoff of both squads. Tucker misses it. Tucker will miss the handoff, and that slows him down immensely. Trinity's making a move here.
It's getting really loud in here.
Both Saints teams have fallen back to last place. Excuse me. Second to last place, and I believe that's LC Bird or Eastern Mennonite taking this with some ease. Trinity, they're going to take second here off a good handoff. Tucker struggling with their handoffs now. And yet LC Bird just winning this thing, no doubt about it. Trinity's really trying to push to get second. St. Catherine's in third and fourth. Mennonite's going to be in fifth right now. And Tucker's trying to catch up to LC Bird. St. Catherine's looking like they made a move on Trinity there for that third spot. We'll see what they can do in this third. And LC Bird is pushing it here. It's getting intense in that 1 and 2 spot. Hampton Turton is taking it over for the Saints, bringing home third. That A team for St. Catherine's is going to take third place. LC Bird will finish first. Tucker in second. Saints in third. Trinity's going to take fourth. St. Catherine's B team in fifth. And Eastern Mennonite in sixth. What a race there. 150 for LC Bird. Tucker with 152. St. Catherine's finishes the race with 155. So pretty tight race there. Got intense towards the middle of it, but good finish for the two public schools. Took the win there. So now we've got JV boys, 4x200.
We've got 3 St. Chris teams, 2 at the middle school and 1 high school.
St. Catherine's got second.
Oh, yes, Henry Mahundro, our counterpart here, makes a great point. You saw that messed up handoff going into the second leg of that relay from Tucker, and that caused a DQ for them. So St. Catherine's will actually take the second spot, but not really too close of a race. LC Bird kind of just pulled away with it anyway. So now we got the boys 4x200 JV, that is.
We have the St. Chris middle team in lanes 1. That's the St. Chris middle B team in lane 1. The St. Chris middle A team in lane 5, and the St. Chris high school team in lane 2.
Getting ready here. JV boys. Again, we've got a middle school squad in for St. Christopher's. And my goodness, Will Ackerley is pushing it for the Saints. You really got to give it your all. You got one lap here to make a mark. And look at Will Ackerley, really showing off that speed. Good push for him. Let's see how the handoff is. And it's clean. So Will Ackerley, the 8th grader, sets the pace for the Saints there. And they are really pushing it. St. Chris Middle School, not even sure where they are, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, we got a little
tumble down on that end. But Christian did get the handoff for St. Christopher's, and Bird's trying to narrow this gap down. Good run here for St. Chris so far. It'll come down to this last leg. LC Bird's really making a move. We'll be interested to see who the closer is here for the Saints. Smooth handoff.
That's Raymond Boone coming around.
And Saints have got space. We may lap the middle school team on a 4x200. That's crazy.
Hey, you go, boys!
But I believe that's Raymond for St. Christopher's. There's a lap. And Saints are going to take this one home easily. Good run there for Saints JV team, finishing with 146. You got your middle school team on now, don't you? Eli, what do you guys say about the middle school squad?
You know, I'm proud of the way Christian ran. Yeah, I ran against him last year. He kind of gave me a run that I thought I was going to lose. And for an 8th grader last year, that's a great effort. And yeah.
Now you got the middle school guys finishing up. They did a great job, and for their age group, you know, they ran a great race. So, congrats to those guys.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Henry. Thank you for that. So now we're gonna move on to the varsity event. I mean, I can't imagine this event doesn't get really exciting. These guys are really trying to push it.
Should be 2 sections for this group. The first one's gonna be all B teams. The second one's gonna be all A teams. So.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how these times compare to the JV teams. We'll be back.
So excited for this team breakfast, guys. Can't wait to eat some pancakes.
Sorry, y'all. I just like pancakes.
Yeah, a little football update for you. the TCU Frogs down early to Kansas State, 28-17. Excuse me, down late, fourth quarter. I mean, that's monumental for the college football playoff, don't you think, Henry?
Oh yeah, this is it's gonna come down to an interesting little. If TCU loses this game, it's gonna be very interesting to see if Ohio State gets in there. I don't know. Alabama's got a shot too. We'll see what goes down in the SEC championship. I know Alabama's not playing, but you know TCU's been strong, but they've been playing close. And I don't know. Kansas State might have showed. I don't know. They might have showed out, and we'll see what happens. There's still a lot of time left. 11 minutes. You definitely score 10 points in today's game. Well, 11 points in today's game in 10 minutes. So.
Yeah. I mean, interesting how these conference championships are going to affect this college football playoff. You got USC losing last night. Booted them out. Pretty much boots them out of the playoff. So, yeah, that's big. Okay, good. Yeah, we've got a good race here. A lot of athletes from, a lot of athletes from both, all teams here. From the Trinity side of things, I know the majority of their squad played on the football team, state championship, state champions, and so that's Cornell Allen pushing it right there. Or no, that's Brennan Ridley, excuse me.
John Daglio sporting St. Chris colors here.
Yeah, just a two-team race here. And this is...
See where we go. Here's Eric Brown.
A little struggle on the handoff with John Daglio, but...
First meet.
Yeah.
Getting used to stuff, getting acclimated. Eric Brown starting off strong. We'll see if he can finish.
I think that's Trey Grant he's trying to catch up to, the running back for the Titans. Both these guys running right now, and Trey looks like he's tripping up a little bit.
Wow. Shaky handoff. That's an early handoff there. St. Chris with a clean handoff.
Peyton Carpenter for the Saints. Not sure if they're going to be able to close this gap, though. Titans really got off to an early start. That'll be Deuce Edwards trying to finish it off. Briggs Ireland's going to run with him.
Briggs Ireland's 5th event today. He's had a tough day.
Yeah. Ireland's more of a jumper, so it's kind of surprising he's in this event in the first place, let alone the closer for the Saints. But the Titans are going to take this one easily. Impressive race from them. And I believe they're going to end up beating the Saints by 4 or 5 seconds. 3 seconds there. So, good race from both teams. Titans will end up taking that race. And, yeah, that was just Heat 1. So, we're going to Heat 2 now with the A teams. And St. Christopher's, again, that was just their B team. So, as well as Trinity's B team. Not sure what happened to J.R. Tucker. They were supposed to be in that race, but they've got an A team running here. This one's going to get intense. Who you have for the Saints? Brad Gardner. Who else? You know anybody, Henry?
Khalil Nash, Hunter Garnett, and I believe it's Victor.
Oh, the 8th grader, or is he 9th grader?
He's a freshman now.
Yeah.
Big pole vaulter. Amazing pole vaulter. So we'll see how this team does. Some of the guys returning from last year. I know it's Khalil Nash's first indoor meet of his career, so we'll see how he runs.
Yeah, he was quarterback for the varsity football team, and he showcased his speed throughout the whole year. And really served as a dual-threat quarterback for St. Christopher's and made some big plays towards the end of the season, especially against teams like Freeman. And, yeah, I mean, he had a good season in the backfield for the Saints. So, Hunter Garnett also, I think he only runs track, I believe. Track, cross, maybe some cross country, but he's a flat-out runner for the Saints. Brad Gardner, baseball commit to UC Upstate. And, yeah, Saints have an athletic squad with them here today.
Trinity, first leg here. Nathan Sims, his first year at Trinity. He was a good athlete at James River.
Looks like
Khalil Nash.
Yes.
Start off for the Saints.
Yep. What lane are they in? Lane 2, I believe. Runners getting ready. As we said, Mr. Carlson, the GOAT. I mean, that dude, he's a genius, isn't he?
Very much so. He taught me math last year, and he impressed me with his genius.
Yeah.
And
where did he graduate? Princeton?
Yep, Princeton. Yep.
Very fortunate to have him here at St. Christopher's. That's all I gotta say.
A great mind.
So we're getting started here. Arguably the most fun event here.
Here's Victor Olson for the Saints.
Trinity's got an early lead as things kind of even out here. Clean handoff for the Titans.
Saints with the second handoff here.
Tucker struggled there, so Khalil Nash is going to take second for the Saints. Just trying to catch up to Trinity. Tucker wants to take the outside on this turn.
Khalil Nash doing his best to close this gap.
Yep. Sort of a big distance to cover here for St. Christopher's. That's Brad Garner.
Clean handoff.
I think he's trying to catch up to Cornell Allen, I believe.
LC Bird and Tucker close here. Tucker passes to get back in third.
Good pass there from Tucker. You might have saw a poor handoff early in the race, and they lost their second spot, but Trinity really taking the lead here early.
Here comes Hunter Garnett.
And he's
gonna
got
try and
some
close
speed.
this gap.
Yep. Not sure it's going to be enough for the Saints, but you see him working. And right here we got Tucker and LC Bird neck and neck. We'll see how that one ends up. Trinity's going to take the one spot. Hunter Garnett for the Saints taking two. LC
Bird pulls away.
That was a fun one. Good race
finish.
there. Titans take it with ease. Saints not far behind, but they're going to take the second spot. So good race from both prep league teams, and they'll take the 1 and 2 spots there.
It'll match. It'll be the same.
What do we got now? Oh, we got the 500. So 500, right, in case you don't know, is it's 2.5 laps around the track. And it's a pretty brutal race, to be honest, because it's halfway through sprinting and keeping that pace.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's like I've mentioned throughout the stream, all these distance events are mainly focused on pacing. You saw it earlier in the event. We had a few Varina runners really try to get a quick start. I mean, they picked it up throughout the event. It's really just about finishing strong, too.
It's such a mental and physical thing.
Yeah.
There's no sound.
Yo, but Avi's running the 500. That's gonna be something special to watch. But can we talk about Hunter? Like, recovering after that like botched handoff was good. Like he started catching the dude.
Finishing up the first heat here for the girls.
Henry, what do you think your 500 time would be?
Nothing too strong, I have to say. It's a hard race because you gotta know how to sprint the entire time for a long time, and it really is brutal.
Yeah, 500 runners are something special.
Starting off the second heat here for the girls.
I think you can break in on the 500, right? I think around these cones over here.
Yes, correct. After 150 meters, you can break in and go to the inside lane. So Briggs, how are you feeling about the team this year? Do you think we have a chance?
I think that we got a lot of good special talent. Our distance team is looking good as always. Hunter Garnett is, knock on wood, not injured at the moment, and that's really important for our sprint team. And I can't say about throwers. I think you might know more about that.
Yeah, I mean, our throws team is looking pretty good. Grayson Herndon today threw 40 in JV, so he'll move up to varsity next week.
40 in JV?
Yeah,
Jeez.
he'll move up to varsity next week, and you know, a lot of new additions. We'll see how it pans out. We should be able to get a few points. Just constant improvement.
That's what we always look for.
Yep.
But geez,
got a
40
young
in
team.
JV?
Yeah.
What grade?
Say it again.
What grade is he in?
He's a sophomore, so I think he was put in. He was kind of a question mark coming into today, but I think he's definitely varsity talent. So
yeah, that sounds like varsity talent. I think I might throw maybe 25 if I had a good day.
Well, you might have to if you want to go into some multi.
Some multis.
Yep.
Seems like St. Christopher's is very good at making some really good multi-athletes. Stan Dodson moving over to multis.
All right, so the third heat starting off. Just a 3-person heat here.
Right. Right. Can I have the? Here. So how many more heats of the 500? So this is, I think, is this first heat of varsity? There's 2 of each. Looks like it.
Right here.
Second. No, it's first.
Yeah.
Annabelle Baylor from St. Catherine's. Maya Charity from LC Bird. And LC Bird has 1 scratched.
See if I can get. So we have lane 5 and lane 2. So lane 4 scratched.
So Lauren Taylor, all freshmen.
I mean, that's really impressive, is being a freshman and then getting called up to do the 500 meter varsity. 'Cause that's where you move into some of the hard competition for the 500 especially. Just, I think there's pretty good runners. Like we have McKay Magnus and Catherine Price and Chelsea Brown for St. Catherine's coming up in this next heat of the girls 500.
We're here.
All really good runners, by the way.
Yeah, we'll see. This is set to be an exciting race here in the second section. In lane 1, McKay Magnus. Lane 2, Catherine Price. Lane 3, Chelsea Brown. Lane 4, Nanda Hamlin. Lane 5, Martha Wise. And lane 6, Shannon Hiller. So,
God, that is a loud gun. That is a loud gun.
The gun's been loud today.
Yeah. Oh, there's Chelsea already making a move. Just first 100 meters of the race. Really separating herself from the pack in this first 150 meters.
Setting the pace here. McKay Magnus making a move on the inside. Here they come. Chelsea Brown still in the lead.
Chelsea can really hold this lead. I'll be impressed. Being able to have that big of a lead by the start of the 300 meters is something impressive. And it looks like she's only looking to gain more distance on her first place. Here's where the lactic acid hits you. Here's where your legs
coming into this last
tired.
100-meter bend here.
We got Chelsea Brown and first for St. Catherine's, McKay Magnus, it looks like, in fourth, and then it looks like Catherine Price is making a move around this last turn here.
Chelsea Brown with a strong finish here. She's going to finish off first.
1:25.77.
Great pace the entire time. Looks about to be a minute 25 seconds.
Catherine Price really took that lead there, though. At the end, that was a strong finish from her.
Yep, good stretch in the last 55 meters there. Starting off here with the boys, JV. Got St. Chris middle schoolers, Mason Joyce, Coleman Mayer, and Benjamin Mayer. And then
I think they're related.
Jeremiah Gregory, the 10th grader from LC Bird here. He's in the lead.
Yeah, you think Benjamin Mayer and Coleman Mayer, do you think they're related? Maybe twins?
I would guess so, but I think so.
Yeah, you can see Coleman Mayer is the first out of the St. Chris runners at the moment. See if I can read the numbers here. I think Mason Joyce is. Oh,
wow! One of the Mayer boys taking the lead here. He's got a little bit of a kick here in the last 100 meters, finishing off strong.
That is an impressive kick. Jeez.
Wow, and he's keeps
he
going.
Looks like he could do that all day.
Great finish.
Oh my Lord. Look at that.
His brother comes in a little bit after him. Great finish from all three St. Chris middle schoolers here.
I want to see here though, because I think Benjamin Mayer might have been in the 3200 come up for the boys. Not 32, the 16.
There's that kick at the end on the replay. Wow. What a great finish.
Shout out T-Ferd. Oh, out of the start, Noah Smith, the eighth grader from St. Chris Middle School.
He's got a great start here. His brother at Columbia now for track.
You'll see his name 3 times over there on that record board across the way. What
So
was he, 500?
here Noah's trying to make a name for himself. I can appreciate
he's already
that.
doing that. So something funny is that so Noah Smith, who's out front right now, I mean, as we said, his brother Ian Smith at Columbia right now. Ian Smith actually holds our record for the 500, I think at a 105 or 106 pace. We'll see how far off he is in 8th grade. Maybe he's looking to challenge his brother.
He's looking very strong here.
Oh my, that's a large gap.
Coming around. 55 meters to go here for him. A strong race by the 8th grader.
He will be something special when he gets into high school.
He's got a lot of developing to do, but that's a great start for him. A 116.
Avi Gupta's going to run. See where Avi is, yeah. We're starting the first heat of the
no, 2 years ago.
boys 500-meter dash varsity. We got 2 J.R. Tucker runners and 1
Eastern Mennonite.
Eastern Mennonite, that's what it is. Looks like, what is that? Connor 2 up in front. Yeah, I think that is. I think that's Connor 2.
Connor 2 in the front. Victor Ma behind Tim and Mason Lawson. Following those two.
You know, I'm a fan of Victor Ma. I'm a fan of that headband right there. I like the orange.
Briggs is not afraid of a headband at all.
Oh, he's got his number on
upside down. He's got a little kick here coming into this last
Wonder if there's going to be
100 meters. We'll see how this plays out.
Wonder if there's going to be a little teammate competition here. Wonder if they got a bet going on.
They're going to be close, heel to heel here. Victor Ma
looks like he's going to overtake him. That's the power of that headband, Henry.
Headband gave him a little push at the end there.
Look at 116. Same as Noah.
Here comes Mason Lawson finishing it up from Eastern Mennonite. He's only an 8th grader, so an 8th grader in varsity also, so good showing from him.
Section 2 of the boys 500 meter dash varsity.
Martique Blakely and Seth Molesky starting off strong here.
It looks like Seth Molesky's got a lead in the beginning. We'll see if this changes. It looks like
that's Davian Burke holding on here. He's gonna take it over Seth.
This is looking to be a good race. Let's see if Seth Molesky can kick back into it with who's that? Varina.
Davian Burke from Banner Christian.
Look, neck and neck. Looks like Seth Molesky's taking back over.
Wow.
This is going to be a very interesting
race
straightaway here.
It's coming down to it. Davian Burke, he takes over.
See if he can hold on to it. Oh, what a kick. What a kick from him.
It's a good finish.
It's a really good finish.
Davian Burke taking it. Seth Molesky in second. And third behind them is Martique Blakely. Coming in from Tucker is Viggo Vaught. And finishing up there is Adam Rhodes.
Now here we got the St. Christopher's athletes. We've got Avi Gupta in lane 2 and John Mason in lane 6. Oh, it's JT. I was like, weird when they use the first names. I think Avi's obviously someone to look out for. Had his first season of track last year and did so well. Had such a great season.
Very promising sophomore for St. Christopher's.
And he's
we'll
definitely
see how
looking,
he does here.
He's definitely looking to get a good time today. JT Mason up there in lane 6. I always hated running in those types of lanes, just 6.
Taj
like
Peace
5,
here.
6.
Taj Peace in lane 3. He's going to take the lead here.
Oh, are you on? Let's go, Todd. Let's go, Mika.
Some good running right there. Who's that? Taj Peace?
Taj Peace.
He's up there. We're going to see. I know Avi's a big fan of his kicks, so we'll see if Avi kicks around this curve right here. No,
Avi Gupta trying to make a move.
Looks like he's falling into a. Looks like Avi Gupta's falling into a very comfortable
He's
pace
climbing.
right here. Taj Peace looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Let's see if
Avi Gupta climbing into third here. Let's see if he can kick it here.
See if Avi Gupta can take advantage of him slowing down. Looking to
Great
overtake
runners
him
from
in
LC Bird.
This is going to come down to the finish here.
Avi Gupta.
Avi Gupta's taking
He's
it.
pushing it.
He needs to put. He's going to come back. Let's see if he can push
This
it.
is
He's close.
Avi Gupta and Taj Ali. Can he do it? It's Taj Ali.
That was a good finish.
And then Avi Gupta right behind him. A great race from the both of them.
That was a fun finish.
Very.
There's about like 5 times in the last 100 meter that anyone could win that.
Taj Ali, the senior veteran. You could tell he was in shape for that race. He was ready on that last 100 meters.
And it looks like Taj Peace just came out a little too fast there, but he held his ground.
She is literally everywhere. Like in games, whenever an athlete gets injured, she's right there to help them back on their feet.
Oh! My shoulder! Oh. Thank you, Robin.
You're so welcome, Winston.
All right, so now we've got the girls JV 1,000 meter dash.
It's 5 laps, right?
5 laps. It's a tough race. It's a classic middle distance, long distance race though for indoor.
Classic. It's one of those. I feel like there's like 1,000 specialists, right?
Yes, for sure. William Toon, the 1,000 specialist.
Oh, William Toon.
Of the 2020 team. He's competing at U of R now as a cross-country runner.
Because didn't they get rid of their track team?
They what?
Didn't they get rid of their track team?
They had a pretty good track team.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, if we want to talk about the Saints alumni, we got a couple guys we can talk
Saints
about.
track has a great history.
Insane history. You'll see over on that record board over there some pretty big names like Brandon Thomas.
Brandon Thomas went to go on and run at Virginia Tech until he wanted to pursue his dreams in esports and play a little Fortnite for some money.
He was part of, I think they're, what are they? Like, they were 100 Thieves, but I don't think they're that anymore. But good company. I think we could also talk about, obviously, Ian Smith, who we already talked about.
Ian at Columbia.
Another Smith, Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith doing great right now at Davidson. A10 champion last year, right?
Both indoor and outdoor.
Yep.
For the 55. Actually, it's 60 in college. 60 and 110. He's also, I think it's either 0.3 or 0.2 off of Olympic qualifying time. As a freshman in college, that's something that I talked to him about, and he's looking forward to running against the top names in the U.S. track team.
Mm-hmm. All right, about to kick it off here.
We're off. We got a lot of St. Catherine's runners in here.
Looks like a plethora of St. Catherine's and Trinity runners. And 1 J.R. Tucker and 2 J.R. Tucker runners, excuse me.
He's playing the music behind us. I'm liking that. Who's that out in front?
A little update in the college football world. Number 3 TCU with a comeback to force overtime in the Big 12 championship.
Against who?
Against Kansas State. All right, so finishing up, second lap here, 3 more to go.
Can't read that number. Does that say 8?
And the lead there is Harper Huffman, the 7th grader from St. Catherine's.
How was throwing today, Omo?
It's good. It was a good start to the year. Did pretty well. Not a PR, but it was a good day and got a lot to look forward to this season.
What's your goal for this season?
As close to 50 as possible. We'll see how it goes. Play some preps, play some states. That's all you can wish for.
Always good to have those goals.
All right, heading into this last lap here in this 1,000 meter.
It's like Huffman's still in first there.
Huffman's still in the lead. Following up her is Courtney Fabian, the 10th grader from Trinity.
Here comes the rest of the pack. Let's look at this finish. It looks like Huffman's
Harper
speeding
Huffman
up.
finishing
Oh my
off strong.
gosh. To have that much of a kick after you already ran 4 laps, that's impressive.
Good race from Harper Huffman there.
What?
That can't be right. Next up, varsity 1,000 meter. Following that, we'll have the junior varsity boys 1,000 meter and then the varsity for the boys as well.
Let's look at some of the big names in the girls 1,000 varsity that's about to come up. I know
Becca Galbraith, the veteran from St. Catherine's.
Always strong.
I low-key like. Now we're off here in the 1,000 meter. Sloan Coble and Becca Galbraith starting off strong in the first and second spot for the Saints.
Yeah, like we mentioned multiple times, this is just about pace here. So, starting out strong doesn't necessarily mean finishing strong, so I'll be interested to see how those two girls hold up.
Behind them is Brianna Comer, or excuse me, yes, Brianna Comer from LC Bird.
So you gotta wonder, I mean, Becca and Sloan both have experience running on this track every day in practice, so if they're pretty much staying at the same pace, I wonder if it's consistently like this during practice.
Coming around the bend here, about to finish the second lap. Sarah Coleman from Trinity moving up, puts her into fourth.
Oh my God, Australia almost scored a goal.
Not much movement within these top five so far.
I guess the final score 2-1.
Sloan Coble still in the lead.
You gotta love all the bright shoes. Is there a reason for that, Henry?
You know, I don't know, but it seems to be a few variations, the blue and the pink.
Yeah, little cotton candy action.
I think just track shoes in general are very bright, and I think it's the fun of it. You gotta watch their feet. These top five runners still looking comfortable here.
Yeah, there is a bit of a split up between those top five and the remaining few.
Coming around for the last lap here. It's still a tight race. Any of these top four could emerge with a good push here.
Yeah, it's really, this is about giving that final 110%. You got one lap, you gotta give it all.
And there the bell rings. One last lap. Sloan Coble pushing the pace here.
Yeah, as she
You
should.
can tell, giving them it all. Becca Galbraith.
We'll see if anybody can make a move here in this final stretch.
Here they come. 55 meters to go. And they're pushing, but it looks like Sloan Coble's going to take this one.
Yeah. Good race there from the two Saints, finishing 1-2. And yeah, Saints are on the board there.
Which race is this one?
Who do you want to say all the people in like their lane in school?
Wait,
and
so a 1,000-meter run is what we're doing right now?
yeah, we're doing a 1,000-meter run.
Junior varsity.
What? No, they haven't. It's 4th and goal. They haven't even lined up yet.
Stop. Stop.
Let's go!
Is section hold on. Are these numbers the lane number?
Yeah,
All
section.
right.
Like one.
So that's how I know who it is.
Yeah, and then once they actually line up, we should probably say what.
Who's in first? I don't know what to say.
Yeah. What? I know I did.
You did?
Yeah. I did not know who was in first. What school does it say on there? Oh, else. Right now we have a 1-2 LC Bird.
LC Bird 1 and 2.
Yeah, I have it muted right now.
Saints coming in 3rd through 5th.
This looks like an easy win for LC Bird.
Maintaining a pretty big lead. Saints seem to be catching up to 2nd place, but 1st place seems to be maintaining a pretty big lead here.
Yeah.
Saints in 2nd with LC Bird still in the 3rd place. Saints closing the gap, but LC Bird retakes the 1st place.
I'm pretty sure that might have been someone getting lapped.
Oh. Couple people finishing. Looks like LCB came first here, along with a couple Saints finishing.
I'm just gonna mute it for the rest of this thing. Yeah, that race was horrible. It's just like a blowout.
I don't know what to say.
College football update. Kansas State in overtime beat TCU 31-28. Yeah. Oh. They haven't finished yet? There are like 2 people.
Am I muted?
Yeah, we're muted. Our next event is the boys 1,000-meter run varsity. Okay, it's muted. What?
Absolutely riveting.
It's so warm.
This is extremely exciting. Wait, hold on.
Well, it's like track. None of us run track.
Yeah, no, I noticed that song getting laughed. I was so confused.
Yeah. It's just because the people weren't like all competitively like there together.
I don't know how to. Like,
I think it's
I don't know
because.
how to tell who's who here.
Well, yeah, you can once they split up. They don't have like a number on their back.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to get the. And off goes the runners. Varina's in first right now. Oh, someone's catching up to the Varina.
Varina still seems to be in first though, but LCB is catching up.
This dude in first is like a cheetah. Varina in first, LC Bird in second. The lead has just been taken.
LCB close behind Varina.
The Varina runner just had an amazing start, but now he started to slow down and fade a little bit. start of the last lap now.
Who's in first?
One of the people from this school. Yeah, Mennonite. Our next event will be the girls 300-meter dash, JV. Okay, we're muted. This is so annoying.
This is so awkward, bro. I have no clue what this is.
How long have we been in?
I don't understand track at all. It's just like
Running.
the only thing I can say is, oh, pretty big lead.
Are they running 2 of these? Because I don't think they can get 13.
Yeah.
They're over there. And off they go.
Looks like St. Catherine's going up with an early lead. Varina catching up.
St. Catherine's is in first place right now with Varina 2 and 3.
St. Catherine says retaking a huge lead.
Up next is the second heat. I just keep me this muted. This is so. I don't know why you come.
I don't know what to say. I just. Why are there commercials playing?
Cause they're probably just playing it off like the radio. And off they go.
St. Catherine's takes the lead. St. Catherine's still in first and second, but it's close.
Looks like the St. Catherine's 1-2. And off they go again. Looks like St. Catherine's is in first. Oh, and it looks like someone's catching up to the St. Catherine's girl. That's a photo finish. This is like...
message. Let's view it.
I don't think you can. Someone is just like the Flash. She has some jets. That's
J.R. Tucker in the lead.
off they go. Looks like another J.T. Tucker is just fast. Like back-to-back wins for J.R. Tucker.
Close match, but it looks like J.R. Tucker came in first and second.
It looks like the camera's bent up a little bit.
Off they go. LC Bird is in first. But some
St.
people are
Catherine's
catching
in,
up.
I think, what is it, those thirds? Over in third. Saints takes the lead.
Hey, there's some familiar faces here. We're now in our last heat.
Varina in first, Saints in second, and third is in fourth.
In this next heat, we have some St. Chris students, Brooks Avance and Henry Russell.
LCB in first,
A
Saints
middle
in second,
schooler
Varina
is
in
trying
third,
to get the
and
lead.
Saints in fourth and fifth.
Ooh, David's up. Isn't that David down there?
Looks like it. Very good. LCB takes the lead. There's Trinity in second, Saints in third. Trinity takes over the second place. Saints catching up.
You know what my time was?
LCB in first, Trinity in second, and Saints in third.
How much was it?
Hey,
There were 2 people with full beards in there.
I didn't even see what
Now
you
we have an
were you in the group
exclusive
before
interview with one of the
Yeah, I didn't
runners.
see you. I only saw like Luke Hudson. Are there people that start from like other sides of the track? Like I didn't see you over there. Are people in red and white?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, it's the middle school that's in red.
Yeah. Is Henry Russell running? Yes, he ran against me.
Did he?
He like beat the guy with the beard.
Henry Russell is a
Didn't
demon on
the
the
middle
track.
schooler was going off. Hey, we need you to commentate here.
Alright, I'm pretty good at commentating.
No, you're not.
There's nothing. You have viewers on that?
14 last time we checked. 11.
You're back to 11? Wait, are you commentating right now? Look what Connor just said on the group chat.
The mics are muted right now. View the deleted message.
Turn the mic
Off they are.
Your mic's on?
Tucker in first, Varina in second.
J.R. Tucker came in first. Hey, Brooks, are these, who's in this? Because aren't we in heat, are we in heat 50?
Is this a 300-meter dash? All right.
Who's in it? Oh, that's Son Magnus, I think. And off they go.
Varina in first, Saints in second, Varina also in third, Sugar in fourth, and Saints in fifth.
Connor, that you guys are good commentators because he said you guys are terrible.
What's he think? What's wrong with us?
Okay, we're trying to say something now. on television, like which team finishes.
Connor Welch. No, I will not. Why?
I believe that was Bradley Gardner that won.
That's how long it's been.
Trinity has taken the first place spot from LCB. Getting a pretty good lead here.
How do I? And off they go. I believe this is the last heat of the boys 300-meter dash varsity.
Trinity takes the first place spot with Saints close behind. LC Bird seems to have narrowly taken the second place spot. Saints seem to have taken it back though.
This is actually
very
a pretty
close match.
Yeah, pretty close race there. And off they go.
This is the girls' 3,200 meter run varsity.
This will be a pretty long race. It's 3,200 meters. I probably could not run that much without passing out.
Neither could I, Preston.
This is a long race, so we'll just meet them right.
LC Bird in first, Saints in second and third, Trinity fourth, and Saints also in fifth. Oh, yeah. It's muted. It's muted. Yo, what's your back? Cool. You should probably say something.
You can.
LCB still in first, barely ahead of the Saints in second. Trinity in third. With Saints in fourth and fifth. First and second remains very close.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I know it's not muted.
Yeah,
That's why
because the
I'm
camera also has volume.
saying things. Preston, is it muted?
This is a really long race here. This is such a long race.
I know. The Saints in first.
Any of you guys want to work your camera?
So far, we have St. Catherine's finishing first, LC Bird finishing second, Trinity finishing third, St. Catherine's finishing fourth, and one last racer finishing up. Last racer from St. Catherine's has finished. Nearly a 2-mile run.
Next up, we got the boys 3,200 meter run.
Saints in first with LC Bird in second. First and second have a pretty good lead against the racers behind them. Gap is widening between Saints in first and LC Bird in second. Saints with a huge lead. Saints also hold the 3rd through 7th place. Tucker in 8th, Saints in 9th, Tucker in 10th, LC Bird in 11th.
I'm trying to speak this clip on that.
Saints have a pretty good lead here.
First and first is that, dude.
Couple racers possess a pretty big lead, but other than that, it seems to be a pretty close race. Use the camera, it's your job.
The dude with neon green shoes is in first. Up there.
On the 10th minute of the race. Looks like Ford Clark from St. Christopher's has finished first with a time of 10 minutes and 32 seconds, with Mackin Mooring also from St. Christopher's close behind with 10:40. Ford Clark from St. Christopher's with a time of 10:42. Liam Kurzawa from St. Christopher's with a time of 10:44. Nicholas Hassel from LC Bird with a time of 10:47.
We have 8 viewers, let's go. Here, we have 8 viewers. Let's go. Let's see the deleted message.
We have all St. Catherine's runners for this relay. No other schools.
First racer has passed their baton. And another one.
Yep, now we have our second runners up.
Racer in first has a pretty good lead here. Racers in second and third, pretty close. Racer in first maintains a huge lead. Racer in third catching up. Racer in third has overtaken the racer that was in second.
Who sent you that? When was that? Like what time?
Gap has widened between the second and third racers. First racer is finished. Racer in second has finished, and Racer in third follows close behind. Is this the next race?
That one.
This one?
It's the varsity one. Hey, where's the Gatorades at?
Around this race. We will now be looking at the girls 4x400 meter relay varsity. St. Catherine's in first and second. Saints maintain the first place spot, but were overtaken in the second place spot. But they're catching back up. Saints now once again possess first and second place. LCB close behind. St. Catherine's widening the gap between first and second and have passed the baton. Every other team has now also passed their batons to the next racers. We have Saints in first and second, with LCB in third and Tucker in fourth. Racer in first, keeping a large lead, but second through fourth seem to be pretty close. LCB takes over the second place spot. LCB is also closing the gap and catching up to the first place runner, and is now past their baton. St. Catherine's still in first. St. Catherine's in first, LCB in second, Saints in third, and Tucker in fourth. Seems to be a pretty large gap between all the racers. St. Catherine's racer in first gives their baton off to the final racer, with LC Baird also giving their baton off. St. Catherine's runner in third also hands off their baton. And Tucker has now given their baton to their final racer. Saints still maintain the lead with LCB in second, Saints also in third, and Tucker in fourth. Saints finish first. LC Bird finishes second. Saints also finishing third. And Tucker finishes fourth.
For this next race, for the 4x4 400 meter relay, JV and varsity will be racing at the same time.
So
what's the last thing we have to do?
Let's go, and then we can go.
Man, it's really getting annoying. Like these mountain bikers are using their bikes in the halls to bike to class. Like it's just getting ridiculous at this point.
This is STC TV, the one and only streaming service for St. Christopher's athletics. From varsity sports to middle school sports, we've got you covered.
They rushed the court! Oh
QB run. And
he
hurdles
him! And it is deep. Out. Saints are state champs. He's got a lot of space. It's wide open. Touchdown, Saints! And that's it! He's hyped!
As always, thank you for tuning in. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream.
It's wild. Oh yeah, it's true.
Off they go for the last race of the day.
LC Bird in first. Saints in third after being overtaken by Tucker. Seems to be a close race.
It's a joke. Should I put an ad during?
All racers have now passed their batons. LC Bird still in first, Tucker in second, and Saints are in third. Seems like Tucker has overtaken LC Bird for the first place spot. First and second place runners very close. Gap is widening now. LC Bird is the first to pass her baton off, followed closely by Tucker. LC Bird retaining that first place spot, but Tucker has taken the first place spot, but falls behind again. LC Bird is first to pass their baton off.
Dum-dum. Is that Coach Lou over there? I can't.
I don't know. How long is that muted? LC Bird in first, but are narrowly overtaken by.
I believe the St. Chris team racing is actually our middle school team.
Tucker maintains their first place spot, but narrowly. LC Bird narrowly takes first place at the very end of the race. The last runner from St. Christopher's Middle School is finished.
Wow, thanks for watching our stream. We'd like to go.
Thanks for watching the stream.
Yeah. End stream.